Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas pre-market show for Wednesday, September the 24th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Thank you, William. So you guys in the main room can hear me and see my screen. Maybe somebody in YouTube can do the same thing for me. Let me know if you can hear me and see my screen. So guys, yeah, Argentinian stocks are on fire. Let's just take a look at the Argentinian country ETF. Write it down, ARGT. It's all about your government maybe helping bail out Argentina. ARGT. There we are. So yeah, look at this for the country index, up 3%. Individual stocks are flying. Hopefully, you are still. I know you were swinging some, William. GGAL, I don't think you're swinging that one, but GGAL, a lot of them are up about 12%. B-bar, the one that's up about, 12%. I think you were swinging BMA though, right? Yeah, 11%. So yeah, they're on fire. They are on fire, the Argentinian stocks. So one, SUPV. This might be a little more interesting only in that it hasn't broken out like the other ones. The other ones have a ton of room still to go on a daily chart. This one, 695 is the next high. But again, up 11%. So anybody in YouTube, guys, I don't see anybody posting that they can hear me in YouTube. I just need to know that. Other things happening. Okay, just give me a moment, please. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, thank you, Pepe. Okay, in our YouTube room, great. So, SHFS. Let's see, I didn't see entered into this was yesterday. Oh, actually, this was after hours. So entering into a $150 million purchase agreement with Creo. I think this is some kind of a fund. I don't think it's a stock. Creo Investments. So that was yesterday's news after hours. You can see the pop it had, SHFS. This is that SUPV, guys. I mean, again, 695 is the high up here. Takes that out, and what does it have? Wow, it's got a lot of room. I have to put a price alert here. This is sort of lagging the other Argentinian stocks, not in terms of what they're up today, but I'm just looking at a daily chart. The other ones have broken out on the daily. Well, Lithium, I don't know about him backing Lithium. LAC is a Lithium stock, of course. Now, this has specific news. This has specific news as U.S. proposes equity stake. So again, your government is looking to take stakes in public companies. Okay, so that is LAC. I have no idea if the same thing's happening with Expon. Yeah, I don't see the same. Well, a lot of volume. So maybe it's piggybacking on LAC. Not sure. Don't see any specific news for it. Whereas I did see some specific news for LAC. Cure, the Cure, Qure. Yeah, so soaring in pre-market. I don't know what phase this was. Med endpoint is a drug, of course. Bio up 20%, excuse me, 151%, $20. Now, this is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, 1.37 million shares. It's already it's already dropped about almost not quite $10 from the high. CLPT. I'm not sure I saw any news on this one. See, yeah, I didn't see any news on this one, guys. It's up 40%, Clearpoint in euro. I did not see any news on this one. There's got to be something, but I'm just checking my headline news. I don't see any news today for. I mean, obviously there's news before, but I'm looking for some news today. This is, modest float, 26 million in the float. So it's certainly not low, not high. It's got to be something going on. This is also shortable from Interactive Brokers, 1.4 million shares. I always, I just look because, eventually these things, in theory, will especially when there's no news on it that I can see, you just kind of run out of steam. Oh, Freeport McMoran, FCX. So this is kind of preliminary guidance for the next quarter, guiding not well. Also have cash dividend. Also, unfortunately, they had a couple of fatalities from I think a mud rush incident from September the 8th. Yikes! Ugh, how horrible would that have been? Um, but that was September the 8th. But I think it's more because expecting expect lower consolidated sales for copper and gold in the third quarter. So that's the reason for the Freeport FCX weakness this morning. Now, Acadia, Acadia getting hit hard. This is a phase three. I don't know what else they got. They probably got more in their pipeline. William probably know more than I will. Well, definitely will know more than I will. Acadia gapping way down. Now, Morgan Stanley sees small impact on Acadia valuation from ACP 101 failure. Okay. This is phase three, though. This is phase three. So they're sort of downplaying it. Now, you know who's taking advantage of it? This is a company that has, I guess, a rival drug, SLNO. So SLNO up on Acadia's misfortune. Another one that is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, 650,000 shares. Because again, they're not up for any other reason other than Acadia's decline, and they have a rival drug, I guess. Huh. All right. Well, Wells Fargo, I don't know if it's because of, I don't think it's just because of that. They're putting a target of basically double, 123 on SLNO through the 200-day moving average. Again, if you're listening to that and thinking, well, why don't I just dump everything I own in the world and just buy this one because it's going to double with Wells Fargo? It's because sort of a price target on it. Don't do it. SLNO jumps 11% after Acadia trial miss. All right, so SHFS is still leading here, but it is dropping quite a bit now. I mean, I don't know what to do that for 1456 after hours with their news after hours. still up 179%. 179%. Very low float, 1.6 million in the float. 11 million have traded so far, 11.7 million. The market's kind of flat right now. The Qs are down quite a bit yesterday. The SPYs are down. Dow was down a little bit. What I'm assuming, okay, so you've taken this, so it's right at the VWAP. SHFS, excuse me, is right at the VWAP. VWAP is at 931, so yeah, so it's a little bit above. Now, remember, our VWAP is calculating pre-market data. I don't know where we're getting this from, to be honest, 931. But anyway, oh, at 850, wow, good for you, even better. I still have this one thumbnailed open. Boy, did it? You got down to 7, I think, after hours yesterday. Even less. Should have reshorted that one yesterday, but it was busy. So, any sort of news on this one? Poet, Poet, Poet. This is up 10% now. I don't think there's any news on Poet. You see, guys, anything to do with lithium? AQMS. See what's happening with AQMS? Another, wow, look at that. 1125, cut in half, back down to 555. I do not see. Oh, I do see some news. Now, this is really early. This was 3:33 Eastern Time. Jumps over 35% after hours amid CEO stock award disclosure. Finally, disclosure CEO received. Okay, so he didn't. I thought this was not a buy. He just received these as an award, fully vested. All right, guys, BBGI is something that's popping up in my digital brands. BBGI. Obviously, he has room. I don't know what happened to this one yesterday. I had to leave a little left quite a bit earlier yesterday. So I don't know what happened to this one. I mean, this was as high as 952, closed down here at 437, trying to come back a little bit. Ah, that one? No, this is showing up in okay, that's why I guess. The NAS is it will delist the warrants of digital brands. It was suspended on December 18th, 2024. Okay, well, those are the warrants of digital brand. Well done, Todd. Nice way to start. Again, up on some kind of a stock sale. Prudhoe Bay. Wow, you are north, Brian. That is very north. Get ready for what, an hour of sun? Mid-December. TNFA guys, TNFA. Let's take a look at. Wow, TNFA had a huge pop, pullback. Not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Is it real-time trading from our YouTube room? Well, when you say trading, it's a real-time. I mean, there's a slight delay in YouTube, but not. We don't do it. We don't put it. We don't delay it. It's YouTube delaying it. It's about 5 or 8%, 5 to 8 seconds of a delay. But you can always come in. We have another room that is. There's no delay if you want. Just give me a moment. I'll answer your question in a second here, Vince. When you say real-time trading, remember this is a trading room, but if you click on my homepage link, there's anybody in YouTube who wants to come into what I call the main room. You just click on my homepage link, scroll down, and here it is, the trading room. Okay, there's just a lot more action in it. There are more traders in the room, swapping ideas all day long. YouTube is fine if you want to stay there, but there's just not a lot of interaction amongst traders. Okay. So as far as a topless, okay, this is an example of a topless window. Okay, so if you right click and configure, so I'm answering you, Vince. So now, if you want the original one still, but you just want to modify it, so you want two versions of it, you could duplicate it. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate it just to show you. Okay, so but if you just want to overwrite it, then you don't have to duplicate it, of course. Yeah, and then you just right click, go to configure, summary, and then make whatever changes you want. Go make whatever changes you want. Say okay. So then the changes are saved, and then you just save it. Right click and save or share to the cloud. Save it in the cloud. So doing that, actually, that'll create two versions. Okay, you'll have two versions, and they're timestamped. Welcome then, Harold. Just getting the platform today. The first thing I would do, if you're getting the platform today, Harold, the very, very first thing I would do is, again, I put my homepage link in. So if you click on my homepage link, this is for Harold in our YouTube room. It says he's just getting the program today. Click on my homepage link. Scroll down to the education section. Click on the more info. And you see where it says getting started with trade ideas. Mandatory you do that first time. If you've already done it, fine. But it's very short videos, and that'll help you get started. Okay, it covers all the important ingredients of trade ideas. That's the first thing you have to do. They're very short videos. Okay. All right, 9:19. So what I want to do now, let's see. Now, energy was drifting away from the 200. Whoa, wow. So energy, look at this energy. Okay, what went wrong? Maybe I had a weekly chart up yesterday because I could have sworn energy was underneath, but it is not. So there's the 200-day moving average. Okay, that green line in my daily chart. So energy is moving away again from the 200-day moving average. Take a look at healthcare, SLV, still underneath. Healthcare still underneath. was briefly above it about a week and a half ago. Staples, that was the one that was, yeah, Staples is well under, well under. I know, I think that's the only, so healthcare and Staples, the two major sectors, still underneath the 200-day moving average. Out of curiosity, where are those semis asking? So well above, technology, well above, communications, well above. So just healthcare, which has been a very sticky sector for quite a while now. Yeah, so when you say complex, quite complex compared to trading group, it doesn't have to be. Okay. Yeah, we can do a lot of things, but I mean, I don't know if you're a new trader or not, Harold. I'm talking to Harold in our YouTube room. You can make it as complicated as you want, or do what I do. I uncomplicate everything. I mean, I don't have a very what for my trading style. Now that doesn't have to be your trading style, but yeah, sure. There's a lot of things you can do, but it all depends on your trading style. The only reason we have so many different real-time alerts and all those different filters, all sorts of different trading styles out there. So the company had to create all those different options so that for the majority of our customers, they can combine them and give them the type of scan they're looking for. Okay, but you don't have to learn them all. In the guide, the user guide, you don't have to learn everything in that user guide. Obviously, you want to learn, how to load a chart. Maybe if you want it, you can take some of my scans. I'm sharing my scans. We have scans up here. If you click on new and then docked channel bar, these are all theme-based channels. Okay. So you can take a look like explosive winners. You can take a look at this one. I mean, it all depends on your trading style. So we have got a lot of scans that we have created. I'm sharing a lot of my scans. So it doesn't have to be complicated. Always save your work, but other than that, I mean, you don't have to make it that complicated. No, I'm not going to the Fraser River for salmon fishing. TNFA guys, TNFA. Let's take a look. TNFA. So last time I saw this, it had popped up and then it went right back down. TNFA. TNFA. Rippage here, guys. So right there, what do we have? Oh, wow. So the next high looking left on a daily chart is 678. Look at the volume that came in. TNFA. Very low float, 1.77 million in the float. It certainly can. Well, it certainly can capture momentum, Harold. I mean, look at this. I mean, you would have seen this, and now obviously this popped so quickly. But yeah, we have momentum, like volume bursts. We have a filter for that, and usually with a volume burst like this, you're going to see a stock that is increasing in price. Usually, 679 guys is the next high. This is not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. If the market were, the 9:30 open, this would have been halted, no question about it. But I don't care what anybody says or how anybody tries to explain it to me. No halts in the pre-market. Only when 9:30 happens. So basically, it looks like they're trying to sell themselves or something. They're evaluating strategic options for legacy therapeutic programs. Well, I shouldn't say they're trying to sell themselves, but they're rebranding themselves as QC Technologies. Ah, here we go. Now we know why. We could not make money as a pharma, so guess what we're going to do? We're shifting to quantum class computing. So tomorrow this stock will cease to exist as TNFA, And the new symbol will be QCLS. We've got that down. So that's the reason, guys. I actually thought it might have been a crypto play, an altcoin play. Well, it might be too. Wow. Represents the company's recent strategic pivot into quantum class computing. It's the world's first light and laser-based computing system for application into the cryptocurrency vertical. Doesn't say that they're going to be buying any altcoin though here, but probably around the corner. So that's the reason, guys, for TNFA. Oh, I got to get my layout. I use one at the 9:30 open, so just give me a moment, okay? And as always, saving my layout. Give me a moment. All right, so this is the layout I use once 9:30 happens in about 3 minutes. This, so what you see here, this is the same as the pre-market active up that you saw before, except I've reduced it just to the top six. Okay, these are the stocks that are moving the most percentage-wise. Now, as always, it doesn't mean they're going to continue to move up. Uh, wow. So this, I was looking at this as a bit of a retreat, but 42.76 is the high for this Cure, Q-U-R-E, and they had, well, obviously the market is treating this as a tremendous news, pivotal trial for one-time Huntington's disease therapy. This is phase 2/3. So the market's reacting very, it's not a, not low float, not high, 53 million. It's not a crazy high float, but it's not or low float, but it's certainly not a high float. So these are the races that I'm going to be running, guys. And of course, I'm going to be watching this large cap losers from the start of the race. I typically do not trade in the first 15 minutes, but I have been taking some of these if I see them early, if I see them coming in here, and I like what I see in terms of room, or these would be short opportunities for me. Large cap losers from the start of the race, short opportunities for me. If I look left and I see a lot of room underneath, where stock takes the next low on a daily, it's very possible that I will take one of these before within the first 15 minutes. And again, the fact that I don't, oh, we're opening in less than a minute. Well, 9:30 open. And the fact that I don't like to trade in the first 15 minutes, that's not a recommendation to do the same thing. The way I like to do things. I would say, though, if you're new to trading, I would probably try to let things settle down a little bit. But again, that's going to be up to you. So here, this race right here, the biggest gainers from the start of the race. This will be a very active race. You'll see stocks with making some big moves here. This biggest gainers from the start of the large cappers. You won't see the big percentage moves. Same as here. You won't see big percentage moves here, but sometimes they're use the term easier to trade, but they're just less volatile. That's all. All right, we are now open. So let's have a great trading day, everybody. And while you're not seeing anything in here, no stocks are meeting the filter. Okay, we got a couple now. There's YPF, guys. YPF is Argentinian, the Argentine stocks are just soaring. And we have our first halt of the day. TNFA is our first halt of the day. Halted on the way up. What I was saying, there's no question this would have got halted in the pre-market. But no halts in the only news halts in the pre-market, not volatility halts in the pre-market. So let's see where this could open. So this blue screen you see here, as always, I'll have to repeat myself several times, nothing to do with trade ideas, okay? This is time and sales from interactive brokers. This blue screen. There's a symbol TNFA, there's the halt price in red. This column, I'm going to show you where it could open, okay? Doesn't have to be here. You'll see this number will fluctuate. Usually they are 5-minute halts. So this got halted at 9:30 plus 32 seconds. So if it's a 5-minute halt, it'll be 9:35 plus 32 seconds. Now you can see that 6:20 has turned to 6:30. It looks like it's probably going to be above the halt price, but all right. Now Freeport, FCX. Let's see what's happening. Okay, let's take a look at the opening 5-minute bar for the SPY. So a little bit wide bar so far. SPY's up a little bit. Qs are up a little bit. Dow's up a little bit. As we speak. All right, I have to look at this report a little bit more closely now. We're on the weekly chart. So on the weekly chart, 4094, it's got a little bit of room. It's got about $1. I'm sorry, it doesn't even have $1. It doesn't have enough room for me based on the, I mean, look, if I took this out, if that were the next low looking left, I'd be all over it probably right now. But the fact that the next low looking left is relatively close, percentage wise, it means I just don't want to do it. So quadruple U, I did see this one in the pre-market. I don't think I talked about it, but I did see this one in the pre-market. U. Okay, market's getting a little, I mean, let's see what happens. This is a 5-minute bar. What time is it now? 9:34. So another minute for this to close. Let's see if it closes deep red. La Brea. So BREA. Wow. Well, this could be, I was going to say the spread. Well, the spread is not terrible. Yesterday's low was what, 16? It's at 23 now. Trying to move down though. I don't think many people use the market for, and I guess. Okay, SUPV, Argentine stock, and I put a price alert in this area here. Why? Because now it's taking this out, and now your next high is 830. 830. Let's see how well it holds over 7. Yeah, I did have it up and running in the trade wave 5 minutes for a while. I just find I've got so many other things on the go that. Okay, guys. Now NTLA, this has been a really active one. NTLA, yeah. So you can see a couple of minor pullbacks on its way up. NTLA. It actually halted on the way down. Interesting. Okay, yeah, halted on the way down. Obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, but there are no shorts available for me to short. CLPT, guys, this is one we talked about a little bit in the pre-market. CLPT, still ripping here. Where are you? 52%. So let's take a look at CLPT. So the next high looking left on a monthly chart is 1923. So still has some room on the monthly chart anyway if it wants to keep moving. I This is one I don't think I could see any news for. Now, Cure, guys, Qure, Qure. I'd be very it'd be giving up a little bit. I want to see if this see how it challenged the VWAP, and there's that red line, that purple line on my 2-minute chart. That is the VWAP. So it challenged it, came into it a little bit, but it's still bouncing off it. But I will put a price alert in that area and see if it takes it out later on in the day. Maybe starts to fade. A lot of shares available for me to short. So maybe, I mean, obviously look at the room it's got. Yeah, I'm shying away from SBET. This is one that I just find very difficult to intraday trade. I know it's showing up here. I wouldn't take it anyway. 1643, 1612. To me, the next lows are too close anyway if I wanted to short it. So, oh, I see. So that was an appetite suppression drug. Interesting. To treat excessive hunger associated with PWS, Prader-Willi syndrome. We've got to be very, what's the market like for that? This looks like a buyout, guys. Yeah, IAS is a buyout. You can just see how it's flatlining right here. So this is a buyout. Now I'm going to go over this race. What time is it now? 9:40. I'm going to go over this race and a lot of other aspects of trade ideas in about 40 minutes. 20 minutes at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Okay, so stick around for that. There's Intel, guys, INTC. Let's see this one now. INTC over the whole number. Oh, this could get, well, I mean, the next high is 3064, not that far away. Yesterday's high, well, actually, yesterday's high was 3020. The next high is 3064. Of course, we can take all that out. So I'll stick a price alert in the 3034 area. Okay, this is not shortable for me. LAC is not shortable for me in interactive brokers. There are no shorts readily available. Not that I necessarily want to, but you can see it's coming into the VWAP. VWAP is at 537, so you can see it's coming into the VWAP. Will it hold it? Will the VWAP act as support? American Battery. So there's another lithium play. So yeah, the lithium plays are hot today. So this is another one, American Battery. Now another one is going up. Is the VWAP going to hold it? So we've got LAC, we've got ABAT. Well, this Fluence Energy, what a run it's been on. Okay, now there's Intel, INTC, Intel. This, so it's in between now, these two highs. We have a tough time, you know, 3.8 billion in the float. It's going to take a bunch to move this. So let's see. Wow, the cure is still ripping here. I mean, the pre-market high was about 43 or so. So let's take a look at PTCT. They're saying that this is going to come under pressure because of Cure's success. Let's take a look at PTCT. Yes. I mean, it's down 2%, 2.5%. Not a lot of volume, though. Only 66,000 shares have traded. Rivian. Let's take a look at, I want to see this Rivian. So a big drop right now. So there's 15. Okay, I am putting a price alert just underneath 15, okay? If it takes that out, I want to know about it, number one. And because when I look left, if it hangs in that 1490 area, it gives me maybe a setup to short it because 1411 is the next low, lots of room underneath. Yeah, so the difference between, so Jeanette asked a question. So this big escalator from the start of the race has no filters in it really, other than minimum price range and minimum volume. Okay. What I did this one though, I've added a market cap, half a billion, 500 million market cap, and a minimum float of 50 million. You're not going to see stocks. I mean, that's a good move for Riot, 2%. Typically, you're going to see stocks not moving more than probably under 1% most of the time in this, whereas you can get some, you know, pretty big moves here. And then this one is just sort of the flip. These are the large cap losers, okay? Again, with minimum market cap. Hmm. Well, guys, I mean, there's Intel. The question in our YouTube room: healthy gas station, and I'm not. I can give you these. These are not on my homepage, but if you wanted them, I can give them to you. Can I trade paper? Can I paper trade with TI? Yes, you can. You absolutely you can. So if you click on, excuse me, I'm answering a healthy gas station in our YouTube room. If you click on new, you first of all, do you have trade ideas? You don't have to connect to interactive brokers, okay, to paper trade. Do you have trade ideas? Or is this just a general question, wondering if you can do that? Okay, okay, yeah. So you just have to have Brokers Plus up there. I know I still have this error message. Yeah, Dan is going to have a lot more to shed light on the money machine, I guess. Now, where can I? Oh, good. Okay, yeah. So if you click on a symbol, the symbol loads. You can pick how many shares you want, and then you can. Yeah. So the bottom line is, yes, you can. Yes, you can. And we're talking about paper trading. And, well, this is all designed, I guess, for the. Well, understand, Ian, that it's only going to be available to premium subscribers in simulation mode. If it's going to be released. Dan will tell you today. I mean, he'll be in the YouTube room between 12 and 1, the CEO of Trade Ideas. You can certainly ask him, but I'm sure he's not going to have to ask him. I'm sure he's going to tell you guys that is the word on the street. Do a little confirmation of all that. But as far as being able to trade it live, that's another issue. All right. So Pepe says it is coming out. Okay. Well, he should know. He knows a heck of a lot more than I do. But I was reading some stuff yesterday. Yeah, how it looked like a. Remember, a couple of weeks ago, he said it was 100%. It was going to show up, but I'm going to assume it's going to be today. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do, guys, in terms of support. But I guess Chris has done a couple of, well, at least one video, so that'll be the first thing to do. Then you can money machine your own top list. Ah, Pepe is running it right now. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. So it's available now. Have to be a premium, still premium though, right? Okay, I won't. Well, shoot, all that talking, I missed this one. I would have almost 100% taken this at QBTS. Shoot, I missed that because I saw the alert was at just underneath the 27 mark, and so it's moving. It's moved 50 cents. And look at all the room it's got. I'm too late now. I'm not going to take it now. No, no, no. In Stim, there'll never be never. There won't be a charge to use it in the Stim. Those the outer premium service. You need the premium service. We're talking simulation mode only, Vince. Okay, that's all we're talking about. Okay, it's not live. You cannot connect it to your get well Alpaca or interactive brokers. It's just in simulation mode. First of all, think about it. You would want to run it in simulation mode for quite a while, be it your own top list strategy, call it a strategy, configuration, or maybe I know that we're going to have some that we're going to hand out, I suppose, some pre-configured ones. You'd have to want to see how it works. And that was a good one. This one, QBTS was an excellent one. Well, let's take a look. Excellent potential short is what I was talking about. All right, guys, here. I am tempted, very, very, very tempted right now. There's the VWAP though, okay? There is the VWAP. I'd like to see it get closer to the, look what it did again. See, earlier on, it came into the VWAP. That purple line you see came into the VWAP. VWAP acted as support, moved. It's trying it again, testing that VWAP area again, still bouncing off it. I'm not going to short it now, but if it gets down again to that VWAP area and it breaks through, that might be a short opportunity for me. I'm not suggesting anybody do the same thing. Okay, now MIR. I didn't get it. It's not there's a lot of shares available, but I didn't get it where I wanted to get it. I don't feel like I'm talking about the MIR. I have some room, of course, down to over not quite $1 now. I was trying to get it at 22.70. Could not, would not get a fill there. Lots of shorts available. That was not the issue. When I'm talking about the MIR from here. What is I've got some setting in my IB that is driving me crazy. All right, guys. Well, let's see. FCX underneath that whole number. Bad news on it today regarding their guidance going forward with copper and gold. I want to see how well it holds underneath 41. coming into the wave a little bit. Who's your broker, Hermes? I know for sure I did not have shorts available for TNFA. If I don't think I did, no, no way. E-Trade had, wow, I was amazed. I missed this one. I'm going to have to show you guys this one. This is on the re-entry, guys. So if you have our premium service and you have our premium service, more than the reason you have it is you want to have access to the AI. And if you do not have the re-entry time and price column, add it. Okay, add it. It's simple to do. Just right click and go to columns, and it's alphabetical. Just scroll down, add them. When you find it, highlight it, left click it over so it's a column. Why? I'm going to tell you that you had it got CLPT got stopped out. Then you had an opportunity to get it at 18.15 on the re-entry. So now, before it pulled back at all, now you would have probably, in my opinion, taken some off right in this level here, because that purple line is showing you where the next high is on the daily chart somewhere, but from 1815 to 1880, not bad. All right, guys, I took a short on the FCX, okay, and probably, I mean, I don't know, it's not going to be a, I use the term rocket ship or anything, but it's close to 41. I'm out. StubHub. Okay, StubHub is actually making a move. I call this a sort of a disaster IPO so far. Not disaster, but not good. The IPO price was 23.50. This is when it opened. Did get up to 28. Closed underneath the IPO price at 23. Next few days gets all the way down to 17, having a bit of a resurgence. Oh, I have no idea, PJ. Zero idea. Okay, guys, I'm just keeping an eye on the FCX. I know it's getting a little bit closer to the 41. Just a little bit closer. I'll probably take myself out of the short, cover my short. Now I have a thumbnail on another chart. Okay, in case you're wondering why I don't have it here, I have a thumbnail on another monitor, I should say. Boy, guys, that cure It hasn't traded yet for me, I don't think. Well, no, it hasn't. I haven't had a price alert yet on it, but it is now getting really. Look at that. Now, will it hold the VWAP again? That's the issue. Will it hold the VWAP again? Will it act as support, or will this be the time it finally takes out the VWAP? It looks like looks pretty ominous now. Hmm. All right, FCX making a move for me now. Again, I don't expect FCX to catapult down to $10 or anything, but it just looked like an interesting short for me. All right, guys, it is now 10:01. So what I'm going to do now is go over my homepage, including all the scans that I am currently sharing. Okay, so stick around for that. Before I do that, though, and I have to remember to do this first. So if you are new to either room, the YouTube room or the main room, as I call the main room, welcome. This is so the format is this. So draw Obi Obi in the main room now is opening that up at 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. Okay, so you can head into the room at 6:45 approximately. Okay, 6:45. I don't get on the mic until 9. I live in Vancouver, Canada, so time zone. I'm not getting up that early to do it, but Obi does. Okay, so I get on the mic at around 9 o'clock. Just give me a moment. Okay, guys, actually, too bad. I took myself out of the FCX short with a little loss on it. I was had a little bit of a gain on it, but I was looking for a lot more. So I'm out of the short. Now in the YouTube room, I try to open it, but sometime between 8:30 and 8:40. Okay, and then I get on the mic at 9. Also, now the room will go. The main room, William, many times, and now maybe Obi, will keep the room open after I leave. Now I usually take off sometime between 2 and 2:30. I'll always stay later. If you have questions for me, I'll always stay later. But so sometimes between 2 to 2:30, I will take off. But when I do take off, William or Obi will keep the main room open after I leave. Sometimes all the way to 4 o'clock. It's up to them. YouTube, I do have to shut down though. Now, if you click on my homepage link, what you're going to see. Now, for those of you who are in YouTube, but even those of you who are in the main room, you can save my homepage link. And then if you notice, you scroll down trading room, and that's how you can get into the room every day. So those of you on YouTube, if you're looking for a little more interaction amongst other traders, you can come into the other, what I call the other trading room. Okay. And those of you who are in that room, in the trading room every day, you save my link, and that's how you can get in. Now, if you're looking for a subscription, this is a way in which you can get a subscription to Trade Ideas with a 15% discount off the first month only or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. Okay. And all I ask is that if you do take out a subscription, please use my code. And again, if you save my homepage link, you'll always see whatever the latest and greatest promo is in terms of discount. Why use my code? Because it'll help to keep the room free. The company does track the codes, and if they see enough people using my code, then they'll keep the room free. Okay. Scroll down. Keep it simple. Get their trade of the week. This is free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. You can sign up for it. It's free. How you trade it, if you trade it, it's completely up to you. If you sign up for the trade of the week and you don't think you're getting it, before you contact us, would you please go to your spam folder? And if you have Gmail, go to your promotions folder. It could be there. If it's not there, then by all means, contact us. Next step, if you click on my homepage link, click on the education section. I just want to direct you to the user guide just for one aspect or one section. I'm going to go over the races. Yeah, it's right back on me. TI stock races right here, okay? Because I'm going to go over this race. This is how you can set up your own race with your own set of parameters. I'm going to go over this race. So you don't have to learn everything in the guide, okay? There's the getting started again, but there is stock racing. So scrolling down, if you click on my homepage link, and then you click on the education section, scroll down. First thing you must do if you have a Trade Ideas subscription, you're getting one, is the Getting Started with Trade Ideas. Very short videos, mandatory you do that first. If you don't have Trade Ideas and you're wondering about the product, start off on that second video. And I think that should give you at least a decent enough idea about as to whether or not this is a good fit for you. You can always try us for a month. If you don't like it, we won't. A month is not a the month to month is just that. Month to month, you can cancel anytime. Back to basics. If you are new to trading, free series of videos for you if you're new to trading. Okay. Last, if you are looking for my scans and you've clicked on my homepage link, scroll down, middle section, and here they are. I'm trying to read, Steve. I'm trying to read your. Finally got interactive brokers synced with trade ideas. As I understand it, every trade action translates directly to. So you're talking about the external linking, right? You're talking about tools, external linking. We can link just a general statement, okay, before I get into my scans. We can link with many brokers. I have interactive brokers. I really like interactive brokers. I'm not trying to a sales pitch for them, but I do like interactive brokers. But we have what's called an external linking tool. So if you click on tools, then external linking, notice I am linked with interactive brokers. So what does linking do? What does it mean actually? What it means is that when I click on a symbol, it loads into my order entry in interactive brokers. Okay, that's what it means. So it's a tremendous time saver. That's what it means. Now we link with other brokers. Um, it's a lot of times it can be just trial and error to see where the linking could happen. Most of the brokers don't give a rip as if we can link with them or not, but we do link with a lot of brokers. Well, shoot, guess what happened? I missed my cure short. I missed my cure short. The alert was at 38.36. I was trying to get it just underneath that. It ran pretty quickly, but 37.60 now. Oh well. Steve, in our YouTube room, does that answer your question regarding interactive brokers and trade ideas? It's a great time saver. Somebody like myself who is clicking on symbols all day long, it'd be a real pain if I had to, like I see CLPT, try to type it into my order entry. So, it's just a huge time saver. Yeah, so why Pepe is asking you that question, SK, is remember now, a money machine is based on a top list, not an alert, not an alert window. Now you could take the alert window and turn it into a top list, I suppose, but it's not. You can't take an alert or a scan, an alerts window, and run the money machine on it. All right, guys. So let me go over some of the scans that I'm currently sharing. Well, Dan, the question is, when are they going to go over the money machine? So Dan is going to be, I'm almost certain, but I will confirm it. What time is it now? 10:10 Eastern time. So it's Wednesday. So he usually does between 12 and 1. He starts a YouTube stream, and I'm sure he's going to go over it in a big way and basically say that it's now available in simulation mode. Okay. So he's going to go over it. I will try, but I can't get sidetracked and, just doing that. I have, I want to do other things, but I will try just to show you what it looks like and understanding that I'm in Canada and consequently, um, I mean, to make it work really well, you basically need a commission-free broker. And, Interactive Brokers in Canada is not commission-free. PAC, I don't think, is available in Canada. So I will, unless something really changes, I will never be able to use it. Well, never. I won't be able to use it. You really need a commission-free broker because you can be in and out of many trades all day long, and you don't want to have to, even if it's even interactive brokers at half a cent a share, it would add up. So, so let me go over some of these scans. So what you see here, the biggest gainers from the start of the race is this one here. This is the halts resume down here. Guys, that's it. The other two, well, that's it. The other two are not, I'm not, I mean, I can give them to you if you want. You're just not on my home page, okay? I might get the gentleman who looks after my home page to add them. But you can see that I do have other scans. Just because I'm not using them right now doesn't mean you shouldn't or can't. We'll take a look at them. This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market actors up and down. There's a momentum scan. Somebody was asking about momentum earlier. There's a momentum scan. There's a gap scan, and there's a Pepe combo scan. But I freely admit, I'm only what you see. This is all I'm looking at all day long now. How trade ideas can get very, very overwhelming is by trying to do too much. By doing too much, like I've been a subscriber of Trade Ideas since 2010. That's a long time, 15 years now. And when I just as a subscriber, I started contracted by them to work for them 3 or 4 years later. But when I first got Trade Ideas, I did not want to miss anything. I didn't want to miss any setup at all. Scouring the internet for all these different setups. Consequently, I might have had 10 top lists and 15 alert windows, everything firing so many times, clicking like mad on symbols all day long, and getting absolutely nothing done. So you have to make and it was hard. I mean, I started thinking, well, what am I going to get rid of? I really like that one, so I better keep that. But I still like that one, and I still like that one. It's like trying to get rid of favorite shirts and things like that. How can I get rid of the shirt that got me through university? I mean, seriously, it can be almost like that. So, bottom line is, yeah, you've got to pare down the number of things that you're looking at within trade ideas. And don't worry about, oh man, I wish there's a stock that people are talking about, and I wish I'd seen that, and I would have seen that if I hadn't closed down that other scan. Yeah, it's going to happen. Now, let me go over this race right here, okay? And the concept of racing, the concept of racing. Get rid of this. Well, Cure did not. Okay, it's not. It did not catapult down to like 30. Okay, so let's go over this race, the biggest gainers from the start of the race. So now remember, in the guide, there's a whole section on TI stock racing. I'm going to go over this race specifically, but you can customize your race the way you with the stocks you want to see, the time frame that you pick, etc. So I'm running a 4-minute race. So I'm almost 2 minutes into it. What does that 2.24% mean? That means that since the race started, this stock, KYTX, has moved the most because it's at the top of the race. Just like any other race, okay? When the race starts, all stocks are at the same starting position. And then as the race proceeds, a stock will go to the top. Here's the second place, third, etc. Now, does not have a big lead. So very easily, we still have 1 minute and 43 seconds. Very easily, could another stock take over the top spot? Very easily, obviously. Sometimes you're going to see a stock up 14%, though, 15%. You will not generally see that here because these are larger cap stocks. So see what happened? Craig just took over. So what happens is that at the end of the race, you'll have another 1 minute and 20 seconds. Automatically for you is a top 10 list created. DBGI, what does that for mean? That means that DBGI won 4 races today. ABAT is only 1 race, etc. So there's only one stock that has won multiple races so far. Okay, KYTX took over again, and ultimately there will be a top 10. There'll be a top 10 list created for you. This is why I'm saying though, this is really great if you're new to trading because this gives you something. I don't mean it has to be this list, but a race that you create. This gives you some focus. Just looking at a list of stocks to focus on all day long. This race is almost over. So my guess is that KYTX is going to win, and you'll see that it'll be added. It'll be in the ninth because it has not won a race before, so it'll be added to this list. Let's just wait and see. 13 seconds. Just wait for this race to be over. Okay, so it just won the race, and as promised, it just got added to the list. Okay. Well, remember, SK, an alert window. I'm not running any alert windows right now. But remember, an alert window is something that you create your filters, your price range you want, minimum volume you want, all those sorts of things, and then you attach a trigger to it. You hide it like one of those real-time alerts to it. That's what an alert window does. It's a real-time alert, but a top list window, it doesn't care. It doesn't care about whether the stock's at the high of the day, low of the day, new 5-minute high. Well, I'm going to go over this. I'll show you. So, here, guys. So first of all, you don't have to wait for a race to be over for you to click on a symbol. Okay, if you see it at the top, I would certainly click on it. DBGI. Well, you can't use you'll never be able to use the money machine using a multi-strategy window. Okay, you have to create. You have to. It has to be coming from a top list window. I'll show you because what the money machine does is it takes the top three. In theory, I think it's only the top three. Dan will go over all this. You might have a control on it. And as symbols change, a stock will move out, a new one will come in, and it gets auto traded. That's the theory behind it. So you cannot use an alert window. It has to be a top list window, starting from a top list window, and either turning into a tree map or a race. But let me just keep going on this. So look at it. So you don't have to again wait for a race to be over. I would certainly click on something that's at the top just to see what's happening. But we still have 2 minutes into this race. Just see what's happening. Is it setting up for you? Is it setting up for you? IDAI is kind of looking at maybe holding the VWAP. But you have to have a trading style and plan. Other thing you can do is you don't have to wait for a stock to be at the top here. Click on anything you see here. It could be just starting out. FLNC. Let's take a look at FLNC. Oh, another one that's kind of hanging around the VWAP area. There's NAC. It's been a very strong, well, popular stock for a while now. NAK. It's made its way over $1 again. So this is what I would do. I'd be just clicking on anything you see here. You don't have to wait for the race to be over. The other thing I would do is any stock that won a race before, click on it. See what's happening. Look at FLD. See if it's setting up. It's not bad. It's way over the VWAP. A lot of room on the daily chart. Maybe it's setting up for you and your trading style. So the question should be, why are these stocks showing up? Why are these stocks showing up in this race? Why are these ones in this race? Why are these ones in this race, etc.? So all stocks, all races are launched from a top list window. So if I right click on the race, open top list. So you see SK, you have to create a top list window. And so why are these stocks in here? So if I right click on it, and you see how in the top list window, you can have two options. You can create a race from it, or you can show the tree map. If I show the tree map, it's going to look like this. Okay. The race is very, very different. The tree map, basically, all the tree map does, I consider it a different and better presentation of them. So here's LAC at 82%. It's the stock that is up the most from yesterday. If I turn it into a tree map, you'll see it right at the top there. But I think the presentation is a lot better than looking at it in grid format. Boring, okay? But you have to start off with a top list window. And so in this top list window, this is what I'm looking for. The stock has to be between $1 and $50 and 200,000 shares after minimum, and it has to be up 2% at least from yesterday's close. That's it. I mean, hardly any other filter. The other thing I've done is I have limited it to the top 50. Okay, I don't want to see more than 50 stocks in this list. That's just personal. Now, a top list window, typically before we had races and before we had tree map, would be used by, classic question. Show me the stocks that are up the most today. So here's LAC, up 83% with the filters that I got. The price range. I mean, obviously there could be other stocks up a lot more. All depends on what price range you're looking at, volume you're looking at. But with my filters, this is the one that's up the most, and then there's the LPT, etc. Okay, and that's how in the old days, and you can still use a top list window like this. You could, as long as you had a column header, you could double left click, and you could sort on it. So this is the change from the open. This stock has actually moved the most since its opening trade. Okay, 51%. So you can sort on different column headers if you have the column header. So what's the beauty? So the beauty of the race, though, is this. A lot of people say, okay, great, you're showing me the stocks that are up the most, but I don't necessarily want to trade the ones that have already made the big moves. I want to find stocks that are maybe starting to move, or well, that's what the race does for you. So look at it. I'll just use this as an example. QLGN, right at the very bottom here. It's only up 2.2% from yesterday's close. But what if QLGN, for whatever reason, just started and it just dropped off? What if, for whatever reason, QLGN, which was up 2.2%, was up 3%, 4%, 8%, moving up this list of stocks? How are you going to know that? What are you going to do? Stare at a list of stocks and try to see something that's moving? Well, you don't have to do that, because that's what the race does for you. Remember now, the race does not care whether a stock is up the most from yesterday's close. All it cares about is, in this list of stocks, what stock is moving the most since the start of the race. That's all it cares about, and that's what the percentage is. So, I'm not obviously ULGN is not here, but it could have been. It could be. So that's why I'm saying click on a stock. Maybe it's just starting out. I don't know where AGMA. See, look at this. AGMH. It's up 6% from yesterday's close. This has been a really active one. Maybe it's really going to start to make a move again. Okay, we don't know, but click on it and see what's happening. And that's the beauty of the race. They can start to find stocks that we haven't really seen all day, and all of a sudden they start to make a move. So hopefully now it's starting to make sense that you can create your own race because you just have to, make or create your own top list window with your set of parameters, your price range, your volume. I would start off with certain parameters. You probably want to restrict the price range and at least the minimum volume, but you may want to add other filters that you like and create a race based on that, which is what I've done here. Okay, the biggest gainers from the start of the race, large caps. So what did I do? All I did was I basically now look how low, or not very many in here. So all I did was basically take this race and I added some filters. I mean, I made some changes. I mean, I think I changed the price range 10 to 70, 200,000 shares. That's still the same, up 2% from yesterday's close. This is probably the big one. The market cap has to be at least 500 million, and it has to have at least 50 million in the float. Consequently, you generally do not see big percentage moves here. Okay. It also has to be near the high of the day. That's what that filter does. Okay. Has to be near the high of the day, the position in the day's range. Doesn't have to be what you want to see though. Okay. If you like this, but you don't, but you might have completely different an idea about how you want to see large cap stocks. I mean, these are just templates. Okay. These are what I like to see. It doesn't have to be what you like to see. Okay. And this one is just sort of the flip of this one, except looking for stocks on the way down. Just give me one moment, please. Okay, guys. That's the gist of the racing and why I think it's very valuable. If you're new to trading, it creates a top 10 list for you automatically. Even if you're not new to trading, this gives you good focus. Depending on what type of race you're looking at, gives you good focus for the day, rather than scrambling around trying to figure out, well, what should I be really looking at? Okay. Now, just so you know, Obi is draw. Okay, just change his name. The old draw. You know what? I saw SLNH was right at the very bottom of of the top list. Okay, guys, you know what? This Acadia is getting interesting by at the moment because now is having that great comeback, and some of these analysts are saying, you know what? Yeah, they're obesity. It's not the obesity drug that we're kind of Used to, but whatever. Their drug, it failed, okay? But it's only a small part, according to Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan, only a small part of what they do. Okay. Again, not a recommendation to buy this, but it is only, well, according to, was it either Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan Stanley? Just looking here. Now, maybe they are a vested interest. Maybe they got a ton of their clients in this. I don't know. But Morgan Stanley sees small impact. Okay. And I'm also looking at other, so Leerink, $32 price target on it, maintaining coverage for Acadia. I think RBC is Bank of America. Okay, Bank of America, $27 price target. So these firms are trying to prop this up. BMO, what they've got, $28. So, these firms are coming in and saying, you know what, not as bad as, it's okay. Stifle, let's take a look at, I mean, there's a lot of firms that's coming in while they have it and hold. They don't put a price target. So, guys, this is a trading room, but it's also a support room. So I do my best to answer questions all day long. If it's an accounting type question, I will not be able to answer that, but I can direct you to the people who can. Okay, but if it's general questions about trade ideas, certainly I'll do my best to answer them. You don't have to wait. Now, Dan is not. He's not going to. He's not going to answer questions like I like a scam that does this and that. That's not his deal. Okay. Dan, meaning the CEO of Trade Ideas, who will start his own YouTube stream between 12 and 1, and he'll go over the money machine, I'm sure, in glowing terms. But, and I do like the way the company is phrasing it. There's a risk. I mean, this is not a money. I mean, we call it a money machine, but you still have to understand how to use it, how to manage the trades. All right. Acadia's on the move here, guys. Acadia on the move. Now, the greed factor is setting in. Well, money comes out, William. There's no question. Money does come out. But whether it's positive money, is there news to IDAI? Question I thought from our YouTube room. I Well, I don't know if this is it. Intel publishes AI focused briefs covering trust stamp partnership. I'm assuming this is T stamp. I'm assuming that is trust stamp. So dangerous good or dangerous bad, Pepe? You got to be because you were running it, aren't you? Okay. Well, that's why it's in the simulator and not live. All right, go a little bit more for me, Acadia. Just a little bit more. Not expecting. I mean, the news is still out there, so now let's take a look at the wave. Okay, I haven't talked about the wave. For those of you who want to have the wave on your chart, let me know. Okay, and then I can explain how you get this wave on the chart. It's part of the standard service, so you don't need anything special. But there are some things you have to do to get it activated on the chart. And I find it's a great visual to help keep you in trades. It certainly has helped me to stay in trades way longer than I ever used to. Way longer. Doesn't mean I won't take some off, over the course of the trade, but so Pepe, are you trying to manage the exits? No, you are trying to manage the exits, right? Manually, or are you letting it run completely auto? Yeah, but even then, it's hard. Oh, just some of the default ones. Okay. Okay, guys, I did take some of the Acadia off. Okay. Again, the news is out there, but got up to 21.39. I was hoping to get into the mid 30s, which it did. So I've taken some off, and I'm going to try to hold on to a piece in case this is not. It's interesting on the 15-minute chart. It's still orange. Interesting. I didn't see that. Does Steve have his in there? I know he has sort of that jam down to the 10 SMA in the 15-minute chart. I think he was lobbying for that one to get. Well, the problem, of course, is that you've got to have trading experience. I know what the company was really hoping for, and maybe, down the road to have it fully automated. I mean, you can have it automated now, but the problem, as I understand, not the problem. You really should be managing the exits on your own, which means you've got to have some trading experience. Okay, guys. Yeah, well, there's a CDLX. Oh, banging the mm, drum. So on the positive side of it, obviously, after Citron published a bullish commentary on the stock. Okay, well, the next high looking left is 329. So LAC from our AI has been actually pretty good, guys. LAC, I'm just looking at that one. So I'd keep an eye on this one, the CLPT. I mean, it is still kind of basing a bit. Is this the one we could not, or I could not find any news on this one? I could not find any news on CLPT. Well, remember now, SK and anybody else, nobody is paid for the money machine. Okay, so it's not, that $2,000 on if you were on that list of 100 people who said, yeah, when and if it comes out, we'll pay you $2,000. Nobody's paid for it, and so now you can try it out with the simulator. And if you don't like it, I mean, you don't have to, you don't have to pay for it. But and as Pepe says, it's not even a beta. It's more like an alpha release. All right, guys. Well, Acadia gave me a little bit. Not, I was hoping for. I was really maybe thinking it could even run to 22, but okay, did okay on it. Nothing fabulous. Okay, guys. I'm just looking at some other stocks. Now, a lot of these also these large cap losers from the start of the race, they can be excellent bounce plays too. So again, it's a list. Yes, the idea is to short these, when you if it makes sense. But a lot of these I'm seeing can be excellent bounce plays also. Wow, Intel, I did not take it. I did not take it. I know it broke through here. I just didn't believe that it would keep moving, and well, it did. INTC. Remember The RNS lines is just showing you the next high looking left on a daily chart or low looking left. That's what it's showing you. Ooh, this one was a big one. I don't know yesterday, but the day before. Look at Kodiak here. So Kodiak now is above yesterday's high, a little bit above yesterday's high. Did pop up to 1538. Uh, Yesterday's high was 1502, so it's above yesterday's high. Volume is not great. I mean, look at the volume 2 days ago. Let's say 5 million or so, 5.72 million. Volume, I mean, it's not bad relative volume wise, but what's the spread like? The spread is not atrocious. I mean, 1505, 1518, not great, but boy, look at the potential here. Next high is 1633. Problem is, with a spread like that and the fact that it's not trading like a huge amount makes it a little more difficult for me anyway to mentally commit to it. Oh man, SOGP just getting hammered here, down 15%. The next low looking left is 1133. Hmm, the sound group. But yes, there are shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. Don't see any news on this one. Too bad on the well, looking to short Zeta, would have to take a 21, but even if it did, there's a low there and there's a low there. It'd be, yeah, it doesn't have enough room for me. And again, what I'm saying is, if I want to short this one, I want to see that the next low is far enough away, percentage wise, that it makes sense for me to take the short. And in this case, of course, Zeta it doesn't work. Ooh, okay, guys. CLPT, guys. CLPT on the move now. On the move. Some volume coming in. Yeah, I can't see anything on the weekly chart. Let's go to the monthly chart. So the next high looking left is, you know what? It's sort of close, isn't it? A little over 19. So the only okay, 161. Good question. I'm new on trade ideas. If I take a stock from the stock race screen, if I choose one stock, how, no target. Okay, there's not really going to be a target, but you can try something like this as far as a stop is concerned. Oh, that must be a. Just give me a moment. Go to go here. Okay. Now remember now 161. This is a guide and a guide only. Um, just give me one moment. Make sure I've got the right. Okay, let me find another one where it's more obvious that you can see. Okay, so on our charts, there's something, if you right click on our charts, and if you're brand new, well, that's fine, but I'm just going to tell you conceptually, all right? And you go down to properties, and a box pops up, and you see down there it says show smart risk levels, okay? And if you check that, what happens then is that when you click on anything, doesn't matter whether it's from a race or any symbol at all, it's going to give you a suggested stop. Okay, doesn't mean you have to follow it, but it's a suggested stop, and the stop is based on if you took the trade like right at the price when you clicked on it. So let me do another one. Pepe's favorite stock, CELH. So they're saying if you took this stock right now at 52.80, that dotted line right down there, your suggested stop would be 51.68. Okay, that's what it's telling you. Now, there's no real target. I wouldn't want to say because yes, there is a so-called target, but it's just double the difference between the entry and the stop price. So let's say that was $1, it would put the target $2 above. So there's really no target, in my opinion. If you were going to use this at all, I would follow the stops just to see it, but practice in our simulator. Okay, let's take another one that it looks a little more. This almost looks these stops are pretty wide. Yeah. So this one, they're saying if you took this trade right now at 378, the stop is 360. Okay, suggested stop. And how it is generated, it's proprietary, but it looks at I think the volatility of 15-minute candles, takes into account the high of the day and the low of the day, feeds those numbers in, and it generates a smart stop for you. Okay. So you can, if you want to use it, great. You can practice using it. It might be. You're right. I'm just looking at the ATR of this is 17 cents, or half of it is 17 cents. Could be. So that is a bit of a guide then for you, 161. Okay. So all you have to do. So I mean, again, I wouldn't. You can try it. You can use our simulator and practice taking a trade. Now, the other thing to remember is that this number will change. I mean, if IDAI got up to like $8 and you've clicked on it when it's eight, that number this number will adjust on the way up. But at the time of the alert, or the time when you clicked on it, that would be the suggested stop. Now, as far as targets are concerned, this is why I think the trade wave is excellent, because if something is still working and the wave, not in this case, but if the wave was still blue and it's moving higher and higher and higher, I would keep in the trade until, it depends on the time frame you're looking at. but I would keep in the trade until it turns orange. Remember, blue is a strong trend. Orange is a weaker trend. So that's how the trade wave can help keep you in trades a lot longer than maybe you would have been used to. Ah, okay. Let's take a look at Pinterest here, just underneath the whole number. Well, it has a dollar on the monthly chart. Next low, but let's take a look at the weekly. Sort of the same. Now, the other thing, 161, is if you haven't done this already, you really should take a look. I've just put my homepage link in right there, okay, underneath. And if you click on it and you scroll down a little bit to the education section, right? Yeah, right here, education section right here. Click on that. Then you see where it says, if you've already done that, this fine. But the getting started with trade ideas, if you're brand new, and this is to anybody who is brand new to trade ideas, you must do this, okay? They're very short videos, but you've got to, it's a software program. There's still obviously a bit of a learning curve. So you really, I'm sorry, that's the back to basics. Getting started with trade ideas, right there, okay? Right there. I think there are 8 or 9 short videos. And for USK, you really should look at this, difference between an alert window and a top list window. Okay, let's see. Anything else? I'm just looking at some of my thumbnail charts. DBGI, which is won 5 races. Now you see ADAI has won 4 races. So this is now starting to turn down again, guys. The QS, this showed up really early in the race as a potential short, probably up in this area, along with the QUBTS or QBTS, and I missed them unfortunately. So the quantum stocks are getting hit a bit for whatever reason. They've been on a big run. Most of the quantum stocks will probably look a lot like this on the daily, and then with a downturn today. Well, you're saying you're stuck in your ways, but I mean, if you ever did want to use the money machine, you have to start off from a top list window. There's no so you can't use. I mean, you just can't use a multi-strat. I mean, you can keep using it. Don't the money machine? If that's all you want to do, though, ultimately, well, you're going to have to. Use the top list window to start. So what I'm doing mainly in these sort of situations is just clicking on stocks that are just over a whole number. Okay, I like to see stocks breaking a whole number. So here's IREN, and on the weekly chart, yeah, it's just run. In fact, I don't have to look anymore. This is an all-time high. So this is an all-time high for IREN. All right, just for out of curiosity, I'm going to take a look at the money machine and how I guess I probably should, getting this. So Pepe, just decipher this for me. Why am I getting this? It doesn't prevent me from using it. I just have to keep hitting ignore. Just not used to this. Oh, man, every time I make a change too. So let me see if I can figure something out here. So money machine settings. Jeez. Okay, so I am going to maximum 5 positions. Okay, minimum price, two position size, $5,000 a trade. I'm going to keep it on this one, the biggest gainers. Okay, start the money machine. Now, can I get rid of? Wow, a lot of stuff here. You know what I'd like to do? See if I can actually do this. Just give me a moment. I think it's going to do it. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I'm just trying to figure something out here. I want to start from scratch here. All right. See, I'm not used to this. Is a completely different. Where is the close all positions? Used to be something. Unless I don't have it, may I have to expand it a bit. Yeah, I haven't seen this before. It used to be something over here, like, you could click on flatten. Where's the flatten, Pepe? How do I flatten? I wanna get out of everything and start it from s well, I don't want to stop it. Well, maybe, but I don't think no, no, I think I because I don't think that gets rid of these. I used to be able to just highlight everything and, flatten. Oh, I have the buttons hidden. Okay, that's why I don't know. It's not a column to add. I'm sure it isn't a column to add. Well, I don't know how I have them hidden because I haven't done anything, on purpose to hide them. Well, enough of that. I'll just put it off and try to figure it out myself. I wonder if it's because I'm getting that error message too that yeah, but okay, but start like if I stop the money machine, sure, it'll stop, but I wanna get rid of I wanna have a blank, I wanna have a clean slate here. Uh, Give me a moment, please. Alright, guys, sorry about that. Okay, so what is the market doing? So SPY's down a little, Dow's up a little. So the market's kind of blah today in terms of the indices anyway, and the major indices. But we can always find things to trade. Why? Because we have trade ideas. Just looking for one here that's under a whole number. Okay, in this list. Thank you, thank you. You're right. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mike or Ian. Yeah, I turned my main mic on, but I forgot to turn the little mic icon on. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so I was just looking at the market. I mean, the SPY's down a little, Dow's down a little, Qs are down a little, and it's 11:11. So in about 50 minutes. Oh, you mean within brokerage plus though, right? Oh no, you don't mean. Uh-huh. Restore defaults? Who knew this was here? Now, maybe I have to reload this because I still don't see it. There they are. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I had to reload, and at least I did that on my own. Look at this. Okay, so now I can flatten everything. You too. Okay, now I'm starting from. Okay, now maybe I'll run it. See, I don't know why it took GLTO, which is down here. I would have thought it's taking the top three here. But this is something to do with trade wave. All right, well, I'll let it go. I'll just let it run without my any interference at all. This is obviously though from before minus 23,000, 2,300. Obviously from before. Like to get rid of that. So you can see it's taking $5,000 worth of every one of these stocks, and I guess I said take be in a maximum of 5 at a time, but it's up to me to get out of the stock, isn't it? So if I didn't like this one, I'm going to flatten it, get out of it, and some other stocks should come in. Well, I'll let it run for a while just on its own and just see see what happens. Pins, guys. Yeah, so this is now underneath. I just didn't like the amount of room it had looking left. Didn't like the amount of room it had looking left. So consequently, I didn't want to take this short, but it is now underneath the whole number again. Is TFNA really ripping again? You're right, it is. So the next high looking left is 679 or 678 or so. It's had a got up to 641 in the pre-market, or no, that was the 930. That was no, that was 915 just before the market opened. So so that 915 bar got up to about 643, and there's a high right there of 678, and it's a low float, 1.77 million. Look how many shares are traded, 18 plus million. And this is going to be changing their name tomorrow. It'll be Q. I wrote it down. I thought I think yeah, QCLS. So this, I'm going to put that down. I'm going to put that down paper for tomorrow. QCTS, just to see. A lot of people, of course, will look at that and think, "Oh, new IPO or something," where it won't be. But they're changing. They're turning into a quant stock. Wow, TNFA just ripped through 6 so far. Takes that high out. Look out, 670, because and then the next high is up here at 930. I'm not saying it's going to get there, but it is absolutely flying right now. Telling you guys, keep an eye on this CLPT. It's hanging around that 19 level. I should remember, but I can't on the monthly chart. And I think it had some room to. Oh, that's right. Look what it got to. It got up to 1914, and the next high looking left is 1922. So that is right now. That is kind of the stumbling block. So I'm going to put a price alert above that and see if it takes that out. I'm talking about the CLPT. No, no, no. He's not talking about the symbol OBE. He's talking the person in the room is OOBE. Okay. Okay. He's not talking about the stock OBE. See? Look over here, OBE. Wow. Saw this DBGI way earlier, just around the $5 mark, but they're right around here. So DBGI, a little bit choppy on the wave, though. That's what I have found with these low floaters. The best ones, in my opinion, are the ones that are, kind of steady up. You don't see a lot of choppy bars piercing the wave, either in the upside or the downside. Kind of like that. Look at that. How beautiful is that for the FLNC? Wow, Sound Group came right back, guys. This was quite negative, and now it's gone positive. The Sound Group, SOGP, next high looking left is $21. This is certainly interesting as a potential short. The next low was 11. Now the next high is 2081, call it 21. But look at the spread, 18. Well, it is actually tightened, believe it or not. It was 1804, 1850, tightened up a little bit. So spreads like that, I just steer clear of. Okay, guys, fluence is quite interesting to me. Holding over 12. I wouldn't call this chase right now. I mean, it's just sort of basing nicely over 12. Now, CLPT, guys, is still hanging just over 19 CLPT. But remember when we looked left, we saw that monthly high. I think I put a price alert getting closer to that high on the month. All right, guys. Well, about half an hour, I'm out of here. Well, not for good, just for my hour break. Okay, well, it doesn't look like the FLNC is going to. Yeah, I'm going to dump it. Dumped it, guys. Just yeah. See how it pierced it. So took it just over that 12 level, about 1204. Got out around the 1196 mark. So I'll look at it again if it takes 12 out again. I'll put a price alert up in this level here. See if it takes it out again. Yeah, I can't chase this one, but look at the Pony AI. I mean, that what a run it's been on. Yeah, great run. Say a week and a half, $15 to 23, Pony AI. Now look at Cure. This is strong. Believe me, I didn't know this was going to happen. It's thumbnailed on my other monitor, one of my other monitors, and I was just looking at it. And now this is the high. So yeah, it looked like an interesting short, but it's been hugging the VWAP. And accelerating now, guys, and accelerating. That's the QURE. I'd be all over this CLPT if that monthly high wasn't so close. I just love the way it's holding over 19 now. Very tight wave on it. Yeah. And then look at the spread. It got terrible 1901, 1917. So that monthly high is keeping me out so far. Well, Todd, not since I repasted. My computer does not need to be Trade Ideas does not have to be rebooted for me. I would well the thermal paste that I had done on my computer about I don't know 2 weeks ago, I guess, and now it's like I have a brand new computer. I can even run 3 races. I do notice that later on in the day it starts to, but nothing really. Computer is just working fabulously now. Even running 3 races. Races, I think, are probably the biggest drain, right, Pepe? Yeah, it's easy. Won't take long either if he knows if he's yeah, Geek Squad. Yeah, that's how I used. It cost me next to nothing because I'm a Geek Squad. Well, it cost me nothing in theory because I'm a been a Geek Squad. No, shh. Okay, guys. Almost said the bad word, but not quite. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if he's a Geek Squad member or whatever, yeah, get them to do it. I mean, it takes. They did it. Took about. Well, it doesn't take them long once they start. So there is some high on a monthly chart. Looking back somewhere, gotta go way back. Right here. So on this month, this is 2021. Who cares? This is 2021. All right, guys. Well, that worked. That worked out well for me anyway. On the CRPT, I've taken some off because of the spread was a little bit wonky before. But CRPT, the CLPT. Why I was holding my breath is I wanted to see if I got what I wanted, and I did. But but I've taken some off. Now that high again, that little red line, that refers to some high. That is the last daily high I could find, and that's back in 2021. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's a big deal. Remember I was saying though how beautiful this was. Nice tight wave formation. Oh, how's it doing? Let's see. I just don't know because this number looks like it's stuck. That's not since I started. There's no way that. Well, maybe not. But that's also a number from before. Okay, so CTMX so far is the best one. These ones are, yeah, but you've got to manage these. I can see right off the bat, you've got to manage the exits. But I thought I'll just let it run, and it all depends on what your what I hate to call it strategy, but whatever you're using as the basis for the symbol showing up. How's that? But in 23 minutes from now, you guys can ask Dan all sorts of questions. Okay, so no excuses, guys. Dan Merkin, the CEO of Trade Ideas, will start a stream at noon Eastern. So that's about, call it 20 minutes from now. It'll be a new stream. Well, no, well, the theory, and if you're doing it auto, it'll dump the losing ones on some kind of a stop and put you in new ones. I mean, that was the whole idea of it. That's why you need a commission-free broker because you could be trading 30 or 40 or 50 times a day. Though I have a feeling if you're gonna have to manually exit it, I don't know how it'll work in that regard. But this is a great example. In fact, I think there were three of them. But look at the example of using the reentry of 1815. It got hit the stop. It hit the stop. CLPT. The original alert was at 1843. It hit the stop at 1788. Came halfway between 1843 and 1788, and you get an alert at 1815. If you tried it the first time, got stopped out, okay. But now you had an opportunity. If you either missed it the first time, or you wanted to take it again, look at that, 1815, and that's the reentry. Okay, guys, give me one moment. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Back again. So another 15 minutes for me or so, and then we'll start a YouTube stream. Not so you have to, as always. I'm just going to get that link. Okay, guys. How about this one? The solid waste, right? Or solid biosciences. Monthly chart. Got some room. Ugly. Pretty ugly looking on a daily chart, though. These days, yeah, certainly this month, and maybe even part of last month, I'm just finding that once we hit the afternoon, there's the odd thing that happens, but not like before, which is a way in my saying that I'd almost rather just quit at noon. I won't do it, but I just, I mean, it's just almost. I mean, I feel like I'm just sort of staring and staring and staring, and the odd one comes across. All the action is. I mean, it's always been that way. The action, the main action is always in the first hour. But we were always finding good action in the afternoon. Some of the ones that were, high flying, they'd rest and then they resume sometime in the afternoon. I'm not saying there are none that will do that, but we're just not. I'm just not seeing a lot of follow through for some of these. Now, once we get into earnings season, I think we'll start to see a change again. Okay, guys, I now don't go yet. Okay, he hasn't started the stream yet, but I'm going to put Dan's. He starts a new stream, a new YouTube stream, so it's not going to be in the current room. But this is the link. That doesn't look right. Don't go yet. He's not there yet. Well, maybe it is right. Maybe it is all clickable. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, so he's don't go yet. Okay, he's just not there. I just wanted to put the link in, and same for those of you in YouTube. He's not. You won't be in the same room, so don't go yet. He's not there. Meanwhile, yeah, the market is now the SPY's down, Dow's down a little, Qs are down, but the market has definitely been in a downward trend. William. Oh, I'm sure. SOGP. Oh, no kidding. Last time I saw it was, I think, around 15. I was looking to short this, but the spread was terrible. It's still not good, but I mean, if you know it's going to go at $4 or $5, I guess it doesn't matter. I just don't know that, but 1935, 1990. Now it's 49.90, but the spread was really bad. So, Dwayne, Secretary General, you are going to be taking notes, right? Remember last time you said you weren't going to be able to. You're going to be busy, but I saw you did do it anyway. I've got too many other things to do. I have to get to the bottom of why I'm getting that error message. Okay, guys, I just passed that on to our dev team, and I think I asked them that before. I just assumed that maybe it was a build I was on, and a new build would cure it, but nope. Yes, the LPT guys still making a nice little move here. I did take some out, I had to because of the piercing, but other than that, CLPT is making a nice move still. I'm gonna do my video on that one, just because, not because I did okay on it late, but just because of the reentry price. You don't have that column up and running. Please get it up and running. It's easy to add. Right click, go to columns, and then scroll down. You're going to see it's in alphabetical order. At least get the reentry price. Probably put the time in so you know when it happened, and you can get an alert on that too. So you have a sound alert when you get a new symbol coming in, but you'll also get a sound alert on it if a reentry happens. Okay, guys, I'm taking off now. 11:54. Again, Dan will be starting a YouTube stream. I've put the link in. Don't go yet. Wow, look at Cure. Okay, first of all, I just want to put the announcement up. Okay, guys, so I'm muting myself now. We'll see you in about an hour, probably earlier than 1 p.m., but just in case, okay? I got a bunch of stuff I want to try to get done in that hour. So we'll see you in about an hour. Okay, guys, I'm muting myself now in our YouTube room. just going to show you where the selection is, but yes, you can. Is if I click on the money machine and I just trade direction, long, short, okay? So in the setup of whatever you're going to want to trade, you just select short, okay? Did you hear me? Pramod, did you hear me? Okay. So very simple. Yeah, just select